All right. Good morning. Good morning. All right. Hey, Predator. How's it going? Good morning. Let's see here. Just trying to take a look at the higher time frame. See what we got. It's kind of just been pulling back so far. Storms are here today, so it's raining really bad outside. So there's a chance we might lose power at some point. Morning, Mad Moxie. Morning, Riggedy. Drop overnight, yeah. It just depends, Riggedy. I'm not sure. Feels like we still got room to the downside, but gonna mark out a couple of 15-minute gaps. Storm in there too. Yeah, they closed the schools today. All right, let's look at the 1 hour here. I want to mark out like the obvious lows here, just in case we continue down. Mark these areas out. Yeah, we'll see what happens here at open. I mean, we got more room to the downside, right? We do have more room. And this big gap here. So we just have to see what happens, really. See what Mancini says. We'll mark out our levels. Put in a technical back test, blah, blah, blah. Playing today, 81 to 77 support. We are below that now. Bulls need fast action here within 30 minutes to retest. 95. 77 fails. We dip to 60. So it looks like 77 has failed. Right now, it already seems like 77's failed there. We're at 73. Going to have to reclaim 77 quickly there at open. And we're going to start pushing. So we'll see what happens here. That's all we can do. So we got the 1 minute here. Let me make sure I got the right charts and the right ATMs pulled up. That's the wrong chart. This is why we check. All right. Let's check our trade copiers right quick. Edit. I don't know if you guys saw that the 1 day eval pass is back at APEX. And then my funded futures, how's it going, Oracle? My funded futures came out with another My Fund of Futures came out with a 30K static drawdown account. Don't know if you guys saw that. I think I think it was, it's like $150 all in. $150 all in for a 30K static drawdown account. It's not too bad. You know, that's the expert one where you pass without any, there's no activation fee. So. I did see that, and so Apex did send me the emails for my other 4 accounts, but I didn't pay the invoice last night. I had a lot going on yesterday afternoon, so we'll get that paid today and get those accounts active for tomorrow. So we got about 10 minutes here until the market opens. I marked out the London high. It's pretty good ways up there, 754. May not be relevant today. I don't know. Really just depends. So just marked out the London high. I didn't even mark out the Asia high. It's probably still up there too. I don't think we ran it at all. Yeah. I guess those are some equal highs there. Hot streak in the house. Good morning. So yeah, just kind of a little bit of a sell-off there during the overnight. Which we kind of expected, to be honest. I think we said yesterday pullback might happen. Hey. It's Lake Life in the house. Appreciate the subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. You the man. So going into open, we'll see what we kind of think. Someone went along. Let's hope it wasn't Kid Poker. He did mention that he was thinking about going short. He mentioned that he was thinking about going short. Maybe he did. I don't know. Then he went short overnight. I think so. Maybe he did. I don't know. He talks about possibly doing it. I didn't recommend it just because you never know, right? Market does what it wants to do. Does what it wants to do there. All right, let's see here kind of what we're thinking. We got about 8 minutes left. We're in this big 15-minute gap here. We just kind of rejected it. So you know, if we get above there, then obviously I think we run these highs, right? But 5 minute here. Yeah, same thing with the 5 minute. If we get above here, close above here on the 5 minute, we probably run these highs. that might be what we get. It's really not that big of a move. 40-point move up, 50, 60-point move up at the open. Could be, or we could just go straight down. The big bullish hourly fair value gap down here. Maybe we want to tap into that. But we'll see what happens. Looks like it's trying to continue the uptrend with these higher lows. Well, the thing is, pre-market, right? We don't really know. We don't know. So, we do have kind of relatively equal lows down here. So, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. I am going to be we'll be trading the eval. We're going to take I got the other 16 accounts linked together, so I'll take one trade on those at some point once I kind of see a setup there. So we're just waiting. Like I said, I'll activate those other 4 accounts today. And then tomorrow we'll have the 20 from APEX, 3 from Topstep, 3 from Bulenox. And I may just link them all together, to be honest with you. And 1 my funded futures and 1 take private trader. Kind of looking like it wants to push here, but not willing to do anything. We do have this. We have the pivot point down here. Singularity trader. Hello. Good morning. Or afternoon, whatever it is where you're at. So we're just going to be waiting for open here. ES kind of trying to push back up there. ES really got to reclaim that 77 to 80 area in order to get a push going here. That's what Mancini said. So like right here at open, we probably push back up and retest that area. And then if we get above and get a little base, then maybe we can go. Morning, McLovin. Hey, McLovin, so hilarious. I saw a TikTok yesterday that made me think of you. There was this guy was at some store. I don't even know where he was, but he found a giant license with a mirror on the picture part, and it was the license for the McLovin character in Superbad. And so if you hold it up in front of you, the mirror obviously would show your face in the picture. And I was like, I should, if I knew a way to send it to you, I would have sent it to you. I don't know if you've ever seen that. It was kind of hilarious. It was kind of hilarious, had me laughing. I guess you're probably in the Discord. I didn't even think about that. I probably could have just posted it in the Discord. You're probably in Rat's Discord. You need it. That's right. I don't remember where it was. I'm sure I could find it. I'll look for it later. Maybe post it in there for you so you can see. I don't know what store it was at. It looked like one of those like hobby stores, like maybe Michael's or Hobby Lobby or something. All right, so we've got about a minute and a half here until the market opens. We're going to see what happens. If I'm not really interested in longs until we get above this gap here. If we get above this gap, then we'll consider something. But until then, I'm really thinking we visit this hourly down here. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, no problem. So tricky. I mean, in my opinion, a little bit tricky here at open. A little bit tricky. I'm thinking that we just sell down, but I don't really like to go into the open with any sort of preconceived direction. Just take what I see. And we go from there. Yeah, open will give more insight, I'm sure. All right, let's see what happens here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Pushing up. ES pushing up the 75s. Nasdaq's pushing the 80s. This thing's rolling. So like I said, I want to see if the ES gets above 77 there, builds a base in that area. I'm thinking that it might get there and reject. Well, pushing up here, the red bar was looking pretty strong, then bam, yeah. So the ES pushed up the 75s there. It's already starting to pull here. It's already starting to pull the rug there. Nasdaq still pushing here. I want to see them kind of get in sync here. ES right there at a pivot. Nasdaq approaching the pivot. Little trap here to the upside possible. So let's see. ES is pulling back already below that pivot there, 72.50. So ES still pulling back here. ES hanging at the lows. Nasdaq still pushing. I don't like that. Makes it hard for me to want to take a position here. So we'll just wait and see what happens. Let's just be patient here. And the ES is just dumping here as well. It's just like not much you can do. Okay, now Nasdaq's starting to pull back. So we're just going to watch here and see what happens. So ES found a little support there, pushing back up into the 74s. Nasdaq pulled back below the whole number there, so it doesn't usually let the first push above stick. See if it gets above that VWAP there and gets going. I'm just a little hesitant here on the longs. If you're going to take a long, it's probably going to need to be a scalp, which is fine by me, but I think this thing is going to turn back down at some point here, but who knows when. Like for these two to get in sync a little bit here, and then they'll give me an idea as to what's going on. ES starting to pull back now. Nasdaq starting to pull back as well. ES just chopping around in this area at the lows here, not really doing anything. Makes it a interesting situation here. Probably going to touch the VWAP here. Here we go. ES pushing up now. 75s once again. Just kind of creating an idiot box there. So just waiting here, not taking anything. I wanted to take a long back here, but just because the ES did start pushing there, 76 now. So ES now starting to push. Looked like it might want to test the 77, but didn't quite get there. Pushed up to the 76, now pulling back. I don't know if Kid Poker's in it. I haven't seen him this morning. Haven't seen the Kid Poker this morning. Let's kind of see what happens here. ES is starting to pull back once again. Nasdaq looking like it's trying to pull back, but just want to be careful here for now. Might be a choppy type day. We did have the big trend day yesterday. Nice trend day yesterday, so it's potentially not a great day today. I think we got the CPI and stuff on Thursday. Seven minutes into the open here. So far, nothing clean looking. Nothing clean looking right here. Still holding up here. If Kid Poker is short, though, he might be all right. I think I'm going to go ahead and take a short here. Smaller kind of size here. So we got these equal lows down here. We haven't. The ES is kind of holding up there at a pivot, but I feel like it gets through it. Kind of getting in sync here a little bit, but could just bounce out of here. We might be early to the party. ES did hold the pivot there. We'll take a stab here, though, and see what happens. Looking weakish. Sellers are starting to kind of try to pop through here. Like I said, I'm not going to give it too much rope here. But we're just waiting, just taking a stab here and seeing. So I want to see the sellers pop in here. Normally I like to take this off momentum. It's not a whole lot of momentum here, but I think this should be okay. Couple opportunities there to just take it off break even. $33 Capital in the house. Good morning. I think if the sellers can come in here, we should push this down quickly. If not, then we'll just get out. But we dump below this low here, we probably go to break even, which means we'll probably just be a break even trade, just because it's so close. It's very choppy. So far, kind of holding up in that pivot area there on the ES. Need the ES to lose that pivot. The ES can lose that pivot there, then we can push down here. Trying to give this thing time because I think that it ultimately makes it through here, but it might not. See a bunch of buyers jump in here on the WADA, then obviously we just kill it. But so far, minimum buyers. Getting odd action again. Now the ES is pulling back and the Nasdaq is pushing again. So strange. This is weird. Crypto Panda in the house. Crypto Panda in the house. Like I said, trying to give this a little bit of time here. because I think that, you know, it ultimately dumps, but this might end up just being a break even here. And now we should get some expansion here. Come on. It stopped me. That's all right. I had to move my stop to break even there. We created that swing, so ultimately had to move the stop there. Didn't have to, but, you know, if it's going to go, we should have just had some expansion right through there. ES still testing the pivot, just not getting through there. Kid Poker in the house. Good morning, Kid Poker. Did you short last night, Kid Poker? That's what everyone wants to know. So kind of lucky probably to get out there break even. It probably goes to these equal lows anyway, but I don't want to continue to hold it there. We'll just take it off. Break even there. Now it's going right to where we wanted it to. So I was just a little early to the party there. Didn't quite hold it enough. So ES lost the pivot there. Woke up 4 a.m. and saw made 55 points. Nice job, Kid Poker. Nice job, Kid Poker. Made 2,300. Oh, nice job. You went minis. Man. So, yes, making new lows here. Nasdaq unable to make a new low. Let's see if this thing pushes through the lows here on the Nasdaq or not. That's the question. I think we probably make new lows. How's it going, Dave? Yeah, still pushing down here. 69s, 67s. So ES pulling back here, making new lows. It was all or nothing since you had a big drawdown already. Yeah, makes sense. Let's see if the Nasdaq makes new lows here. We got the pivot point down there as well, 64s. So ES down to the 67s. So ES trying to make a new low here. Nasdaq lagging behind a little bit here, but looking like it wants to make a new low. Bouncing off the pivot there once again. Got to get through there. Got to get through that pivot strong there. 64s. You can see low a day if you get through that pivot strong there. Should make it through there this time. Tested it a couple times. Let's see if we can make a new low here. See if we can make a new low or not. Kind of bouncing off the pivot there for now. So strong reaction off the pivot there. ES bouncing back up as well. Just don't see how. I don't see how we don't. How do we not make a new low here? You'd think we'd make a new low, right? You'd think we'd make a new low here. So ES popped back up to the 72s there, now pulling back. So ES popping back up to the 70s there. Low of day 67 there on the ES. Pulling back now fast. Should get some, maybe we get some speed through the lows here. Just thinking about taking a little scalp, but we're going to go ahead and take a stab here just through the lows. Kind of risky, but it'll be fine. I don't see how it doesn't hit it. So ES pulling back here down to the 70. Let's see if the ES can make a new low here. That should give us what we need to kind of go here. If the ES starts to pop, then we'll just kill this. So ES got a little pop up right there. Want to see it hold below that 72 there. Just kind of holding up here. I mean, it's really not doing anything, to be honest. ES has room down to the 60s there. So if we get back through the pivot here, we'll go ahead and move to break even if we can. So far, just holding that pivot strong. Kind of want to do this. Ripping back up. Ripping back up. Got to get the ES to stay below that pivot there at 73. If it gets above the pivot, then RIP to this trade. But not huge size here anyway. thunders. So I want to see if the ES holds the pivot point here. So we should, if it's going to go lower here, we should get some expansion here to the downside. So just going to wait here and see. We're kind of in a bad position, but that's okay. Just on an eval, so it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Kid Poker needs it to dump. So do we, Kid Poker. We need it to dump. I just don't see how it doesn't take out the lows here. I mean, it may not, right? But it's definitely struggling to do it. ES and Nasdaq they're kind of in sync now a bit more. So we want to see this thing accelerate through these lows, and then we just go to break even on the last one. If we can get it here. Sellers starting to try to pop in. $600 away from passing. I think I think it dumps Kid Poker, but I don't, obviously I'm short. But I don't know for sure. Anything can happen. My entry's an ice wall, Kid Poker. Excuse me, it's an ice wall, Kid Poker. It is just an ice wall. Where are you short from, Kid Poker? Hopefully higher than me. It's not a huge deal if we get stopped out here. It's really not. We'll just look for a better spot. That's why I'm leaving it on, even though I've had a couple opportunities to just get out break even. So down 1,000. We'll see if this thing can push down or not. ES is still holding below the pivot, so that's a good sign. Pivot right there at 73s on the ES. If we get above there, that'll be kind of dangerous. But we're in, half a mini, 5 micros, so not a huge position by any means. You're in at 64, Kid Poker. Yeah, that's right at the pivot. Even though mine's not much better. We're going to give her a little more room. Just a little more room. Thundering and lightning here. I'll kill this. Yeah, I'm going to get out, I think. I'm going to kill it. I'm going to get out. We're just going to eat it. $250. Yeah, I might. That's mine too. I mean, I still think we might go down, but I don't like to look at this, to be honest. It's okay. What in the world? Six five five nine 304. All right. Down 1,500 Kid Poker. You may want to cut it, man. You see, I cut it there. I mean, I know that sucks, but like, I think we're still bearish, but I don't know. ES back to 77 here, pushing. See if the ES gets above 77 and makes a base here. We may just move higher. So pushing through the whole number here. Right there at the VWAP. Yes, 2-minute inversion, pushed equal highs. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't even looking at the ES. I probably could have got out a little sooner there. 70. 70. Oh, that's on the ES, though. Never mind. Whales playing with liquidity. NQ only goes up. I don't know. It went down last night, Kid Poker. I mean, you're on an eval this morning, right? Excuse me. Are you on an eval, right? Hope you're on an eval. Using minis will wreck you with 2,500 of drawdown. You need 10K buffer before you use minis. I don't know. Andy, you can use them, but got to have a very, very tight stop. Very tight stop with the minis. Don't know what my dog's barking at. Maxie! He hears the thunder. He's like, I am going to bark. Well, Kid Poker, I mean, it is what it is, right? We got to you know. I don't see how it left these equal lows either, but maybe it comes back for him now. I don't really know. Let's dump it for Kid Poker here. Let's get back to the lows. Let's get back to the lows. It might dump Kid Poker. We'll see here. Sellers are starting to pop in here. Anyone trade natural gas, Singularity ask. Anybody here trade the natural gas? All right, Kid Poker. Now this thing's wanting to sell. ES back to the lows as well. ES looking really bearish here. You just fart the natural gas after Taco Bell. Oracle. Oh. Don't think there's a ticker for that? Could be a ticker for it. We could create one. Every time you go to minis, you blow up your evals. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with trading micros. Obviously, I trade micros too. I thought that might get down to your entry, Kid Poker. One time you farted so bad your dog growled, left the room. Okay, so we did close above on the 15 minute, so this is invalid. This is not the action we wanted at open right here. This is not what we wanted to see. Well, there's some sellers that popped in there, Kid Poker. It's just that for whatever reason, you know, I still think we got room to the downside, especially on ES, as long as we stay below that 77 to 80 area. So Steve says, whenever Grandma breaks the wind, we beat the dog. Name the movie. I don't know what movies that's from. Steve, you got me on that one. All right, ES pushing here pretty strong. See if it gets above 77 here and gets going. There's the VWAP on the NQ. So pushing through the VWAP there. Let's see if we can kind of base above or not. Need the really needs the NQ or the ES to get above there as well. That sucks. Nothing beats the grandpa farting and Christmas vacation. So ES pushed back up to 77 again, kind of basing below it now. Really unable to get going there. I still think we move down. It's just when, how far. You know, I don't know. Maybe we don't. Maybe we got to change it. Oh, goodness. This thing's just pumping here. ES back above 77 there. The broken toilet in Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, that was the broken toilet. This thing is just ripping now. That sucks, Kid Poker. I mean, we did kind of put in a higher low there. And, you know. It's all right, Kid Poker. It's just an eval, man. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Oh, you're on the new PA too? So ES kind of pushing up to the VWAP there, kind of rejecting it. The actor once met Clint Eastwood and actually apologized for making the movie that scene in Eastwood said. It has happened to all of us. It's a good day to be sleeping, to be honest with you. The rain, the thunder, the lightning should just be in the bed asleep. Especially with this price action, huh? Yeah, it sucks, Kid Poker. I agree with you. I agree with you there. So we got 754 kind of up there to the top. So we'll see what happens here. That's all we can do. Oh. Yeah, I don't blame you, Kid Poker. That is expensive. You ever tried Topstep, Kid Poker? At least you got the daily loss limit. You can only lose 1,000. Can't blow it up in one day. Andy short 1 micro. Yeah, the 1 day evals, APEX. Yeah, I just think, with the daily loss limit, it could help you there, Kid Poker. At least you can't blow the account in one trade. You hit 1,000 and you have to walk away. Maybe it could help you a little bit. At least keeps you from blowing it in one day. That's all. Yeah, if you went long, Kid Poker, you're wrong. You're right. But that's with everything, right? That's with everything. Buyers popping in here. Buyers trying to pop in here. See if this thing can rip through the 48 area here. What the fuck is going on here? I don't know why that thing does that. 26 points. You don't have a renewal till the 24th. Something's going on with what in the world is going on with this thing? So ES pushed back above the 80 there. Woo, boy, that thunder is serious right now. What in the world is going on here? I don't understand. This thing is like making all kinds. I'm trying to look because I'm like, why is it making so many noises? Like the quantimer. I don't know if it, like, am I supposed to do an update? What is this thing doing? All right, so 9575. I'm just trying to look here because this something's weird's happening over here. I think that must be what it is. All right. I think that's probably what it is there. Need to put your fist through the wall? Nah, let's not do anything like that. You're fine. Funny thing is, there's not really very many buyers here, and this thing's still kind of pushing, which is interesting. So if any buyers comes in at all, it's really going to kind of should push it up there. ES still looking pretty strong here, 83s. Should just be able to get a pop right here. Let's see. Should get some expansion here. If you can get some volume to pop in here, that is. See, some buyers want to rip this thing on back up here. I might try a little. Oops, I forgot. Rip it through here. Should be able to. I'm just going to take it off there. I don't know. Just going to take it off there. I fix my ATM strategy. I didn't realize I didn't have it on. Don't know why my copy trader's not working. Something's weird about it today. I don't know what's going on here. Just trying to work on this copy trader. This thing's not working right, but I don't know what's going on with it. I mean, I have it set up properly. I stopped it. I restarted it. Apex A, 6559304. That's the right parent account. Let's make sure it's actually connected. Is my connection right? The connection's on. It's weird. It's not working. I don't know what's going on with it. I tried to take a scalp and it only copied through like three or four of my accounts. Oh yeah, I guess I could make sure it's working like this. So it's weird. This one says no connection. So ES did push above 84, 83 there. Kind of got above the VWAP there, got going. 95 would be next up if it can hold the VWAP there. Hold on. All right, had to sneeze. All right, we're going to change this. I'm going to go ahead and set up another. I have to reset the copier up here and find out what's going on. $13, $14, $15, $16. All right. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We may not get a. Oh, 5. All right, now I got everything set up again on the copy trader here. You feel like shorting? I don't know if I'd short. I don't know if I'd go long either, though, to be honest. All right, which one is that on? Try to get this. Who's the copy trader on? Sorry guys, I'm kind of quiet here. I'm just working on the copy trader here to try to get it reset back up. A. All right. Trying to set this thing up. It's not working. Got something going on with it where it's only copying like half the account. So I want to reset it up here and make sure that what is going on here? I do not know what's going on. I don't know what's going on here. It's weird. It's like this connection's not working. Okay, so maybe it's a connection issue because it's not. It shows it's connected, but it's not working. So let me disconnect and reconnect on that one. Hold on. It says it was connected, but so it looks like maybe it was a connection issue, probably. All right, that's what it was. Yep, that's what it was. All right, now it's working. All right. Not that we'll take any trades on it, but you know, we just had to figure out what's going on with it. I guess I needed to just disconnect the connection and then go from there. Andy's out with green on the short. Sorry, I was kind of ignoring the chat there. I don't know if anybody was asking anything. It's like y'all were just talking to Kid Poker, which is good. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Feel free to chat down below. We do appreciate it. So ES back to the VWAP there, kind of bouncing off the VWAP. We'll see if we can find a trade on the funded accounts, but at the end of the day, this price action is pretty bad. So if the ES kind of loses that 77 level again, we might see the lows. Could just be a push up here for us to sell back off. Let's kind of check and see what Mancini had to say. I'm sure he's tweeted. He said after the monster squeeze off 47.05, ES in its first messy retracement leg, 81 to 77 first support. Posted bulls want to move within 30 minutes, and after basing 40 minutes, we are grinding through. 66.60 major next down. Bulls want to reclaim 77 to 81 to trigger 95. So we did trigger. We did reclaim 77 to 81 there. Up 60 on your other. Nice. Bouncing off the VWAP there. Another roller coaster ride for Riggedy. What do you got going on, Riggedy? So ES bounced right off the 77s there, retesting the VWAP, seeing if it can get above it to go there. We're pushing here. Nasdaq also diamond-handed. Oh, there you go. Kid Poker, why would you go short? We were just at the VWAP. I mean, could it still go down? Yeah, sure, for sure it could. One long 698. Not bad. I think as long as we hold above the VWAP there. I mean, I might just take a stab long here, guys. I was thinking about just jumping in. Thinking about just jumping in. A lot of volume coming in here. ES pushing as well. Just watching the ES here. Thinking about jumping in long. Let's see. Maybe. Waiting. Rumble in the Jungle, long 47.79 on the ES. Not a bad entry, I don't think. Yeah, on the ES there, I think as long as we hold above 77 there, then 95 still in play. I mean, that's what Mancini says. So 77 to 81. You want a nice trend day like yesterday? Yeah. We don't get those too often. Those don't happen all that often. Those don't happen that often. You go ahead and jump in here, small size. Just 4 micros here, 4 micros. All right, let's see what happens here. See if we can run these highs. All right, let's see what happens here. What happened to my, did this close this? What in the world? Come on. It closed me out of the position. Alrighty. I didn't want to actually get out of that, but we didn't want to, but we did. You can't beat your record. No, you're not going to lose 120 points today. So that sucks. I accidentally took myself out of the position, not paying attention, is what it is. Got some sideways rain. All right, well, it is what it is. You made 42 points. Your lights are flickering. Just make sure your stops are in. All right. Yeah, it's one of those things where, I was thinking that we'd at least go down, and we didn't. So it's one of those days where it's not this price action. I mean, look at it just from open here. I mean, look at this price action. I mean, this is the 1 minute chart too, and it just doesn't look very good. Rumble in the jungle. I'm in northeast Georgia. Northeast Georgia, near Athens. Oh, goodness. Well, not that we would have made a ton of more money on this. I mean, we missed out on maybe like 3-4 handles, but 6 handles. So what is that, like $40? Do I know Julia Roberts? Yeah, she's my neighbor. No. Julia Roberts where's she from? Isn't she from like maybe somewhere a little south of here? I think maybe she's from like, I want to say like, I know it's not Eatonton. It's, I don't know. I can't remember. I don't remember where she's from. But yeah, I think her and Trisha Yearwood is from somewhere a little south of here too. But we do have who else is from like this area? Like Brantley Gilbert is like 20 minutes from here. And a few other people. Who knows? She's from Smyrna. Okay. Smyrna. Now that's about an hour and a half from here. Yeah, he still lives in the area. He's Commerce. He's from Jefferson area, I think, or the Commerce Jefferson area, and that's literally 20 minutes from here. His family's from there. He's seen there all the time. So I saw him at Chick-fil-A maybe like a year ago in the drive-thru. There's quite a few singers or whatever from this area. Maybe some you don't know. Bubba Sparks. Does anybody know who Bubba Sparks is? Me, I'm trading NQ Singularity. I don't know if you're asking me that or Kid Poker. I think you're talking to Kid Poker. Bubba Sparks. Who else is there? There's a few people from here. I'm drawing a blank, but all right. Let's see how everybody else is doing. You have an uncle named Bubba, Texas Life. Is that your name secretly, Trader Oracle? Oh, yeah. Let me see what kind of signals. So how many signals I got this morning. See, I don't even keep this pulled up. It's down here. So how many signals we got. So this is how you know when it's choppy here. So I only take the double signal. So the buy and the B have to line up. So this morning, open, you got a buy signal here, but with no break, line break. So right here, you would have got a buy signal. 701. Took 15 points in drawdown. 15 points in drawdown, and then it would have had you in this mood. Then we're getting a sell now, but there's no line break. So yeah, this would have been your entry for this signal. 701. 16, 17 points in drawdown, which is a lot. That's a pretty big amount of drawdown. But I don't really use these. I don't really use those. I just kind of stick to the WADA. Could go back to your entry, Kid Poker. We never know, right? It's a long day. It's a long day. You never know. So ES back to the VWAP there. Looking like it might want to retest that 77 again. Wayne Bicknell in the house. There's starting to be increased volume, seller volume. Yeah, I see some sellers. Short if it hits 800. If we get back up that high, which is only 50, 60 points, that'd be interesting. Guys, I don't know what to do here. I'm down $192 on the eval. I may just go in the corner and cry. I'm joking. I'm joking. Ripping. It's ripping. Buyers popping in here. ES bouncing off the VWAP. Could take it here, but I think we hit the 54s, but we're going to be a little late there on the jumping in on that one. Buyers do look good for a rip through 50s here. ES bounced right off the VWAP there. Coming back to the VWAP once again. Sellers popping back in here. Let's see if this thing holds the VWAPs. Testing the VWAP a few times there on the ES. Feels like it might want to lose it. May want to hit that 77. Maybe it brings us back to the VWAP here. Down 40 points. So Kid Poker needs it to get back to the whole number area. Crypto, first take profit at 51. Yeah, did you just hit it? I think you just hit it. One tick from it. Should get it here. ES bouncing off the VWAP once again. I kind of want to just jump in for this push through the 54s there, but why not? And we'll just go to break even if we get through the 54s there. We'll look for a little more upside. Risky trade here. Very, very risky. But just five micros, not a big deal. So if we break through the 54s, we'll go to break even, see if we can get some continuation up. Yes, pulling back there. Back to the VWAP. No. Let's see if the ES bounces back up here. Like I said, this is just a kind of an I feel trade. They don't usually work out all that well for me, so. Just going to put my stop down here below the swing. Need the ES to hold the VWAP there for us to bounce again. So ES back to the VWAP there. Let's see if it holds it. Got a bounce here. Third time one tick below 4. Yeah, that was like one tick before your take profit. So ES losing the VWAP here. It's going to have to hold that 77 area. I might get stopped out. That's okay. We might get stopped, but that's all right. Just kind of jumped in there one for no real reason. Thinking we just run through the 54s, but we didn't have to, right? Never have to. Might get stopped here. Probably going to get stopped. Unless the ES just bounces here. Nope. A lot of sellers popping in there. No, somebody here. Nope. Flood warning. Flood warning. So down 370. Man, rough. Now it's bouncing. Dirty girl. Did me dirty. You got killed this morning, Alistair? Yeah, me too. I mean, not on my funded accounts. I'm break even on the funded accounts. I did take one. I tried one scalp, but I didn't hold for the target, so I'm up like 20, 30 bucks. Nothing crazy. Oh. So ES did bounce right off the 77 there. That's that push up that we had there. Lose the 77, we may go back to the lows there. Hit your daily loss limit, you're done. Well, that's the good thing about the daily loss limit is it keeps you from doing any more damage, you know. Keeps you from doing any more damage. Uh, 11 o'clock coming up here in about 2 minutes. So let's kind of see here. ES testing the 77 there. It's untested it. Obviously, we broke through it this morning, so this level not as strong as it was. We lose that area, then we're probably on the way down again. So Mancini saying as long as 77 holds there, 95 still in play. Said if today's lows fell, we see 60. So looking like it wants to test these lows. Yeah, Andy, I don't think that's a bad play, to be honest. The ES just... If the ES just can lose the 77 area here. Still holding it now for now. Out with green. Crypto, ES losing that bullish fair value gap on the 5 minute. Yeah, there's still one there on the 2 minute. I might toss in like a filler. Trying to rip back up here. Yes, trying to get back above the 77s there. Kind of gun shy at this point, right? Kind of gun shy. Forgot I was on the 5 minute. See if the ES gets above the VWAP there. All right, we're going to take another shot at it here, see what happens. Going to take most everything off there at that swing. Going to go to break even once we break through the highs there. So can't lose. Well, assuming we can get our stops in here in time. Should get some acceleration right through there. Come on. Should just accelerate right through there. Come on. Let's go. You know you want to. All right. We're out on all except for one. So we'll see how high we can go here. See how high we can go. We'll throw this in up there at the 788s. Stops at break even, so it can't lose. Probably get stopped, but we'll just try it. 17K today. Nice Oracle. She's a ripper. You think it's a song? So I'm targeting the 787s up there. Just kind of that next swing. We'll see if it makes it there. I mean, it might not. Who knows? We're just got one micro left in there. So. Let's see. Probably just trail it up here a little. I don't know that I should even trail it up. Should we? I mean, it's just 1 micro. Probably not. I like the expansion above the highs here. We'll just let it run. If it was a mini, obviously we just trail it up, but it's a micro, so we leave it alone. Could run all the way to 87. So that's what price does to you, right? We got basically the same entry almost as we had earlier. But we took a loss there, thinking it would just push through there. That's what it does to you on days like today. It stops you out for a loss and then ends up going. Might get us here. Yeah. Stopped out break even on the second half. Or on that last runner there, but that's okay. So down $198 on this account. I hate how this thing does with these pivots. Once you change time frames, it like puts the pivots back on here. I hate that. We hate how it does that. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we got all the links down below. Apex did come back out, announced that they're doing the 1-day eval thing again. So if you're interested in that, 71% off. Let me check. I like to check Bulenox every morning just to make sure they didn't do anything crazy that I don't know about. Still got 50% off Take Profit Trader, link down below. And then if you pass the account, you get a free eval. And looks like it is still 72% off Bulenox. Let's make sure the code is still right. Yeah. L5S82. And then, as always, got 50% off Topstep there. Get an extra 20% off if you're a new customer. So, link down below. Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures. I think My Funded Futures started a static, 30K static account. So the drawdown doesn't move at all on a static account. It stays the same. Anyways, check all those out if you guys are interested. Link down below for the Discord as well. Yeah, I think the 1-day eval thing is kind of, it's kind of like whatever. I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing because at the end of the day, it's really how it should be anyway. It's how it should be anyway. If you hit the profit target, there's no point in flipping a contract. There's no point in making someone flip a contract for the next 5-6 days. Just go ahead and give them, the account. So we shall see. That bounce off the VWAP there is pretty nice play if anybody got in on that. The VWAP bounce is always good, typically. It is a Tuesday. I mean, we got CPI, I think, on Thursday and then Friday as well. If you buy today, we'll sell you one that flushes when you pull the handle. Oh. Yeah, I don't mind the 1-day pass. I think that everybody should just be like that, though. I mean, if you hit the target in 1 day, you should just be able to go ahead and get it. Just go ahead and get it. Get it done. Andy short. ES is approaching the VWAP, Andy, so careful. Careful. Just be careful. You passed the Topstep Combine and blew the funded account in like 3 days. Hey, Rumble in the Jungle. Everybody's done it. I've done it. We've all done it. We have all done it. Today is, what is today's date? Is it the 10th yet? The 9th. So we should get the reset codes from Topstep tomorrow. Assuming they send them out. Which I think they will. So ES back above the VWAP there. It's pushing. Tested the VWAP there at the 78s. Now back up to 81, 82 area. If we can stay above the VWAP there on the ES, then maybe we can push. But that's the if. Oh, yeah, I was going to look around. I forgot. What's Nutty looking like today? Is he taking any trades? No trades for Nutty. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. We took that loss right there at open. I mean, like I said, when I took it, it wasn't high probability. Just kind of expected it to kind of. It was an I think trade. Those don't usually work out all that well. So the I think trades don't work out all that well for me. I mean, we're just kind of grinding here. It's not much to do. Let's check on Alpine. Looks like he's green. Nice. I'm guessing Rat Lord must be done already. Yeah, he's done. Well, he only streamed 54 minutes. All right, well, back to the music then. You only trade CL this morning? Oh, this price action is just, woo, not great. I mean, if you're still in long here, then for that bounce off the VWAP or whatever, then you're probably good to go. Maybe we get this push up into the 800s. Possibly. So we did try a couple of scalps this morning. Unfortunately, the copy trader was not working correctly. So you can see like some accounts are just plus 10, 20 bucks. But I took just a filler trade afterwards just to make sure it was working. On the PAs, pretty much, I mean, I would consider break even. Somewhere between like $20 and $50. Nothing crazy there. So I would have liked to at least hit 100 today, but I don't think I'll take another trade on them today. It's one of those days where I'll probably just be happy with being green and just move on. You know, don't push your luck too much. You guys could probably tell when I was in the trade because I was frustrated that it had me in on half and not into the other half, and I was like, what the heck's going on here? So I need a tumbler like yours. Your trade would have worked out fully. Well, yesterday was better than this, Kid Poker. This is a lot more grindy, but yeah, it is moving up. I mean, feels kind of like we want to maybe hit that 800 area. You got these kind of equal highs over here. This expansion above the high here is nice. ES up to 85s. 95 next up on the ES there. I don't know. I may throw in a little filler micro trade here. Just one. See if we push into that 96 there quickly or not. Just going to put the stop down here. It's just one micro. Andy says 820 incoming. I mean, could be. It could be. One would never know. I think we at least get into that 96 area here, but the only real question is how do we get there? How do we get there? I might scale into this position if we start to push up higher here. We close above here. We close this candle closes above. I'm gonna go into a full position. What's up, Dylan? What's up? I wanted that to close above. It didn't quite get there. We'll see what happens. I was kind of wanting that thing to close above there. All right. Seeing some sellers popping in here. Not huge, but they're there. They are there. See if this thing's going to move up or not. All right, here we go. You're up on the day, fading the moves during the chop. You feel like I've played rugby. Hey, if you're done, you're done. Excellent job. Excellent job. I'm not in love with just that little wick above the highs there. Kind of want to see some momentum here. Smurf's in the house, riding his horse on the hockey rink. Smurf, will they let you put skates on a horse and take them on the hockey floor? Take them on the rink? You gotta have those diamond hands, Riggedy, that you talked about. I don't know. I mean, ultimately, I do think we go maybe and take out the 96s, but just in one micro here, guys. One micro maximum size. If we accelerate through the high here, then maybe I'll add. We'll see. But yes, at the 86s there. I don't see any buyers here on the WADA yet. That's some acceleration. It's not the size of the trade that matter. It's what you do with it. There you go. I want to add here, but what the heck? It's on an eval. Why not? Oh, let's see here. If price can go. All right, let's see if we can push through here through the 89s. I'll go to break even on the 1 if we can get through there. This thing is a grinder. ES pushed up to the 78s there. Size don't matter, says crypto. I don't know. Question mark. Oh. I'm in really late here, so there's a decent possibility that we lose. All day it's kind of been like getting near where you think it's going to go, and then it pulls back, and then yada, 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 and then goes. So maybe it runs to those equal highs up there, 96. Maybe not. We're hitting a gap from overnight. ES has equal highs at 90. Well, Mancini says 95 is in play on the ES there, so maybe we push through there, maybe we don't. I don't know. I don't know. This is what Price has kind of been doing. Just grind, 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 shake you out. So, yeah, Mancini, Adam Mancini singularity. Yeah, on Twitter, X. If the computer turned off, you think so? I don't know. Your stop loss and stuff should stay on if the computer's off. It should. Yeah, I follow Adam Mancini on Twitter. And say, we've been spoiled this year, blah, blah, blah. 81 to 77 support. ES agrees. Stuck here all day. Longer it accepts, the better. Targeting 95. Today's low fails, we see 60. $781, your midnight open price. Yeah. That's right where my entry is. That's kind of like a trade that it's just an I think trade. I don't usually do that great with those. I mean, like I said, I've taken several of those today. I think every one I've taken's been like that. So, hadn't worked out too great for me so far. But we are just on an eval here. Yeah, the battery backups are nice. But one important thing when you get those battery backups, you got to make sure your modem and your router is also plugged into it. Because if you lose power and you don't have those on that, it's not going to make a difference. Not going to make a difference. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-doo. 810 equal highs, you think? I think I have 810, 811 marked out. We have like 3 or 4 equal highs at 796. So that's why I was thinking that that's where we were going. like to get some acceleration at least through the 90 there. Take us out of the majority of this position here, and then we can, not that it's a big position. It's just a half a mini, 5 micros, so. Not very large position by any stretch of the imagination. Got a little buyers trying to pop in here. Let's see if we can go. ES trying to push up there as well. ES up to 88s here. Like it to take out the 90s there by the time the ES gets to the 90. Oh, you just rounded it up. Same thing, yeah. All right, we should be able to get some expansion here if we're going to get it. Let's hit this target, and then we'll go to break even. Really, we could go to break even if we push through the swing here, because if we push through the swing, we should hit this. We should. There we go. So now break even. Probably get stopped out on it, but yeah, stopped out right away. That's all right. Scalping our way through it. That's all we're doing. Just a few scalps here and there. Feels bad, but it is what it is. At least we hit our first target. Not a huge winner. But we'll take it. Down a couple $100 now with the fees. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I do have this marked out over here. We do have a big, what gap are we trading into here? Is this 15 minutes? I think we marked this out. What was this, an hourly gap? I had this area marked out for something. I think it might be an hourly gap. Yeah, nope. That's the thing. How? Yeah, we got 27 minutes. I mean, this is a pretty bullish. You think we probably go to 811. If you code some Quant Tower this weekend, what do you want to see? Okay, I think this might be what it is. Yeah, this is it. This gap here. So we're trading into this bearish gap here on the 4 hour. I would probably say, I mean, that if you could do that, I don't know if you could, but if you could do that dead simple reversal or the nebula, I don't know if you can. That would be kind of cool. Oh, you've tested it? That's weird. That's weird, Riggedy. It should take you out where it is. That's the point of having those in there, just in case something happens. Seven lines of code. Nice. Yeah, I don't know about the nebula thing that you got going on the trading view. I need to download it. I keep forgetting. In the afternoons, I'm just so ready to get off the computer because I'm sitting in front of it all day. I just don't want to do anything. I know that Let me see if I can. I know I can. That's weird that it doesn't respect your stop or your take profit, though. That's, I mean, like you would think that it would if your computer shut down, but strange. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you did subscribe and we didn't get a notification, let me know down below. We'll give you a proper thank you. I'm so hungry today, guys. What time is it? 11:30? Yeah, we're going to be taking lunch like right at 12 today. So we are trading up into this bearish 4-hour gap. Kind of want to see how price. I don't usually take and use the 4-hour too much, but because these gaps are typically so big, but this thing is, you can see like right there. You have a larger one above. So it's kind of like if we close this one out, we at least go to 878. If we inverse this one, so kind of what would be the midpoint of this here? 56 points. So like 818. Ninja told me stops for server when you called a year ago. You would think that they would be, right? Because, I mean, anything can happen, kick you out of there. I guess you could always log in on your phone or something. Oracle, thank you. $10. Money for beer. There's no successes today, but thank you. I appreciate it, Oracle. Oracle is the man. Oh. Yeah, I haven't been looking at the gaps lately. But I should be checking those out. I used to put the gaps on the chart all the time. And then lately, because like it seemed like there was a time last year, a few months in a row, where like 8 out of the 10 days we get a gap fill. So it was a nice draw. And then like it seemed like, especially in December and November, that the gap fills didn't matter all that much. I do think we did fill the gap today. Maybe we'll start back marking them out. This is what yesterday's close. Now, some people do the gaps differently, though. Like, I do them from the 4 p.m. close. So, to me, the gap is still up here at 809. Some people use the 6. So, if you use the 6 p.m., we filled it already. Still think we at least run the 796, maybe even the 811s there. Need some sort of setup to kind of get there, though. We already entered it a few times knowing that, thinking that it's going to go to 96 and just hasn't got there yet. So we don't want to keep entering and have worse feels as we go up. I'm going to journal this trade that I took this morning. I want to I mean, the trade wasn't bad. I made a mistake. I moved my stop too soon. I hate it when I do that. Pulling back here. If we get some sort of inversion set up here, I mean, this is kind of high. I might take it anyway. So if we kind of pull back and create a fair value gap here, and then we inverse it, I might participate back long. If we're confident in the 96 being hit here. Uh, 17 mini short. All right, let's hope it works out for you. What do you need, Andy, on the 17 minis? It's going. It is going, Andy. Seller's coming in pretty big here. Got to run some errands. All right. I'll get something to eat. I don't blame you. Food is high on my agenda in just a bit. Let's check. I'm going to check a lower time frame here. I don't normally. Just curious. All right, I'm going to take this. Stop to break even now. Should hit my target here on the first four. Come on. Rip it through there. Come on. Do me dirty. It's going to do me dirty here. Hit the swing at least. It should be able to rip right through there, but it might stop me. I have to have the stop at break even here. Nah, it is what it is. I got in late there. Really stopped. I guess I should have thought about that. Stop should have been right here. Should still run through there. Look at this dirty girl. That's all right. At least it wasn't a loser, right? I probably should have waited to move my stop to break even until we hit this target, but I was kind of watching this area here. I thought if we hit this area, we at least hit this area, but knew that was going to happen. So we took this on the lower time frame here because we, very small gap here, but it's there. So we kind of created a gap. We inversed it. We did have another small one here, but with the speed that we pushed back through there, that just lets you know you should at least go to this swing. And also, we kind of delivered from this gap over here, this fair value gap over here. Just tapped right into it. Almost. Close, but close enough. ES and EQ so close. Yeah. That's why I was thinking ES had a lot of equal highs up there at the 90. That's why I didn't put it at this one. I was thinking that we at least take these, but it should make it up to 96 here. I just got shook out of it. Probably should have realized that my entry was high and kept my stop kind of at the where the entry should have been, right here. Because it really, there was a small gap here. It just kind of revisited that gap, sort of tested that gap and then went, but it's okay. Basically a break-even trade. Let's see if we attack that 96. I mean, like, typically you would think that we would just see some expansion right through here, but today's price action is just not, you're not getting it. You're not getting the expansion there. Come on. I hate these red lines. It's the pivots. I don't want to take it off because I want to know where the pivots are, but like, man, it's annoying. You switch time frames, it puts them back on there. Made a few thousand, got stopped out. As long as you got a few thousand, it's all that matters. We could do that too. Just switch over to 7 minis. What do you think? Get a couple thousand right quick? Yeah, let's do it. Just kidding. ES did not make the high, run the high there, or that swing. It's just kind of annoying. We kind of got shook out there. All right, now you should see some expansion to 96 here. The FOMO in me wants to just jump in here, but I want to just jump in for the expansion through 96. Some of the branches have been torn off some of the trees. Man, I haven't been outside. A trash can. I haven't went outside since this morning. I had to force my dog to go. Horsey into it. All right. All right. It's all Smurf's fault if we get torched here. Smurf said horse. He said horsey into it. So that's what we did. Come on, rip it. Come on, rip it. Rip it. All right, we're going to go to break even here. There we go. There you go, horse. Horsed into it for you, Smurf. You guys don't know what that means. That means you just FOMO into it. Horse. We horse into it. You're looking at your low temperature of like 6. Dang. Crypto Panda, nice. Target hit. Yeah, if you say horse into it, we just do it. I just needed a little nudge, right? A little nudge. Just a little nudge. Now, I think we hit 811s too. That's kind of that next swing high up. 817-ish is kind of the midpoint of this gap here. So, yeah, ES did run equal highs there, but ES does have more room up to the 95s there. So we'll see. 817 possible here on this push up, but if you got a runner there, that's fine. It's kind of what you wanted to see. Like, as soon as we got this expansion back up, this kind of quick candle here, kind of give you the information that you think it's at least going to hit those equal highs. So all right, there we go. Pushing on up here still. Got us close. Oh, here we go. This thing's still going. This thing's got legs, guys. This thing's got legs. Yes, looking like that 95's in sight here. Feels bad that we took profit at 96 now. We should have left a runner on. What's wrong with us? Crypto Panda's got it right, leaving a runner on. Like I said, 817 is kind of that 50% level of this 4-hour fair value gap. So we close out this 4-hour fair value gap. What time would this one close? This one won't close until 2, I think. 3? No, it is 2. No, wait. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So there's 811. Unfortunately, we already are out, but that's all right. ES up to 92.50, 92.75. Like I said, 817 is kind of the consequent encroachment of that gap, midway point, whatever you want to call it. Still more room to go here. So we did inverse a 30-second. Like this was actually a really good setup here. Not, I don't want to say it's a great setup, but if you're bullish and we think that it's going to hit the 96, which is what we were thinking, we inverted that 30-second and we got in a little late and we got stopped out break even right there. But off that right there, that's a pretty solid move. We all need breaks sometime, Kid Poker. Sometimes we need breaks. Maybe switch over to a practice account and kind of, get your zone in a little bit. Get your strategy down. and then go back to your fundeds. All right, ES up to 94, so I'd be careful here once the ES gets into that 95 area. It still could go. That's just, you know, this is, again, Mancini's information this morning. You know, we have our support down here, or 60 was your major support. 77 we knew was kind of your, we wanted to get back above there. He said that 2 hours ago. We get back above 77 and accept this area, which we did, leaves 95 in play. And there you are. $94.50 on the ES there. And ding, 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 95 on the ES. We'll see what happens here, Kid Poker. If ES, let's see if it pushes above 95 and keeps going. Or rejects. All righty. So ES right there at 95's now just hanging out. Lost its momentum there, just wicked above. See some sellers starting to pop in here. Like I said, if we inverse this 4 hour, we're certainly going to go higher here, but a lot of time left on this 4 hour candle here. 3 hours left, so. But Kid Poker, to be fair, like sometimes you got to look at your trades. I'm pretty sure you got short right here. What do we have right here? You have the VWAP. So if you just make a simple rule, this is what I try to do. I made a simple rule is I'm not shorting into the VWAP. Now, if I'm short from up here, that's fine. There's room, right? But I'm not shorting into the VWAP. Now, if we break the VWAP, you know, I just keep the simple rule here. I want to see us break it, retest, then I might short for the move lower. But I'm never going to short straight into the VWAP. Just because if you go back and look at price, a lot of times, you know, that's what happens at the VWAP. Like right here, up, down, you know. Then the second retest, down, but then we got through it. But usually that first time that we hit that VWAP, we're not getting through there, typically. Unless there's, you know, unless there's a lot of speed, which we did have some speed on this, but I mean, it just hit a brick wall right there at the VWAP. So, you know, and then the short this morning, you see me hold the short. I was in the same position as you. I think yours was slightly worse, but I cut it off. Just cut the loss. You got to be able to have that stop in when it makes sense. If it doesn't no longer makes this sense to be short, then you got to just take the loss, no matter how bad it hurts, because you rather take a 20-point loss than a 120-point loss all day long. I know it's hard, but just create yourself a few rules and just stick to those rules. Write them down, stick to them. Now, I'm not saying this thing can't come back down. It might. It very well might, but just create yourself some rules, write them down, put them on a sticky note in front of you, and you'll be good to go. Plus 1550 on 4 evals. Nice. Nebula is the beast. ES and NQ to the moon. Crypto Panda, you're right. Tom Sabo in the house. Trades are We took a couple of losses early this morning. As you can see, we're down $78. Well, actually, after fees, we're probably down $150, looks like, on this eval over here. But didn't really take any trades on anything else. Trade copier wasn't working right this morning. One of my connections I was having an issue with. But we're up about, somewhere between $20 and $50 on the 16 PAs. Which, not complaining. Green is green, right? Even if it's a few bucks. So, but we could have been up more. The thing that frustrated me on the PAs was the trade that I took would have been for 10 points. And I didn't take the 10 points. I moved my stop too quick. So the tab of the VWAP was also inside of the silver bullet 5-minute fair value gaps. Bounced right off that, and the rest is history. Nice. You were in a drawdown all morning, got back to break even, so you're just waiting. Yeah, that's right, Tom. I mean, if you break even day, on a day like today, what is today? Tuesday. Tomorrow we don't really have any news tomorrow, I don't think. I think Thursday's CPI. So, well, the thing is, Tom, you probably came into the day thinking like I was that we were going to run the equal lows. I thought we were going to run these. So you can see I took a short here. I took it off for break even. Entered short again here, thinking we're just going to run those lows. And then I end up taking a 24-point loss, 25-point loss. Basically one mini, or actually a half a mini. I had 5 micros. And then from there, we've just scalped. A little frustrated about this one here on the 30-second. We pulled back, and then actually it's right here on the 1 minute too. I knew we were going to take out the 96. I thought that's the next level that we're going to. So I took a long for this inversion, and I moved my stop too fast, and it came back, stopped me out, and then off to the races. But we did horse back in here for a few points. So would I take this if this is inverted? What would be the answer? No. We wouldn't take it because we're in a bearish gap here, and plus there's no real draw above us that I know of. Although we are bullish, this is just way too high up. It was already risky enough taking it where I did. Horse activities. That's right. Sometimes you just got a horse in there when you get stopped out. But yeah, overall, I mean, not a horrible day. We could have done better for sure. Down $150 after fees on this eval, which I'm not too concerned. I mean, obviously, it's an eval. I'm not worried about it, but we could probably switch over to a mini if we wanted to and get that 150 back in one move. But we'll just wait and see what's more logical here. So if we're in this bearish 4-hour gap, what would we be looking for here? I mean, if we zoom out here, I didn't even mark these out because these were kind of high this morning. I mean, I guess we could draw to 877. That's that next kind of big gap there. Could zoom in here a little bit. I don't like using the 15-minute for this, but I mean, there's room to the upside, right? We still have equal highs up here as well. Kind of like right in that area. 17,037. I mean, seems unreasonable, but you never know. $8.38 is the next level. Let's check this 5 minute. I didn't even look at this on the 5 minute today. Someone just said that was the 5 minute play, and you're right. Look at that. I wasn't even looking. And this is a day where I would have liked this. This is the 5 minute trade. Stop would be at 36.50. So 73 handles to the upside would have been your take profit. 92. And you had to equal highs at 96. Man, I would have liked that play. I got to get back to taking that play. That played out perfectly there. Encroachment of the daily fair value gap. Yeah, I didn't look at the daily. I just looked at the 4 hour and the 1 hour. But makes sense. Goodness. The very open did the money printer play, but it went through some stuff. Yeah. I was trying to take a short here. So let's think about it. Let's see. Well, I don't know, because which one would you have used, Smurf? I mean, would this not have stopped you out, or you would have just moved your stop down? I mean, you might have been on the 1 minute. I don't know what chart you're trading. I mean, I would assume you would have got in here. I don't know how far you would have given it. I probably would have had my stop at the low there, but drop it on your chart. Oh, you'll drop it? Oh, okay. Yeah, just drop it there. We'll look at it. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you have not yet subscribed. You got in at 667. So you held it. You didn't jump in right away. You waited for it to kind of play out. All right, Mancini says slow consolidation day as ES resets after the 100-point squeeze long off the December 13th FOMC breakout zone. 47.05.95 was next up after acceptance of 81.77, and we're here. Big resistance. Take some profit. Bulls want to base 81 to 95 to keeps 48.08 in play. So he's thinking we could continue here. Need to hold 81 to 95. Yeah, as far as the stop goes, shoe size down a little in the open and give some room to breathe. Yeah. EQ about to inverse the 1 hour bearish. Yeah, maybe. You want to purchase 150K? You just don't understand the fees. On which broker, Cuckoo? So how it works with any of the prop firms is you're going to pay a one-time fee up front. and you're going to have to, excuse me, then you're going to have a challenge account. You're going to have a challenge account, and once you meet the requirements of the challenge account, then you pay the fee for the funded account. So let's just look at Apex then, since you're doing Apex. So on Apex, you're going to pick an account, depending upon which one you want. 25K, 50K, 167 a month, but they have 71% off right now, which is going to put you at around $50, I think. So if you choose the 50K, then you're going to need to hit a profit target goal of $3,000. You have a trailing drawdown of $2,500. Then, once you hit the target here, you've passed. Then they're going to give you a funded account, which is a PA account. You'll pay a fee of either $85 if you want it to rebill you monthly. So if you pay $85, it will rebill you $85 every month. Or you can pay $140 and you only pay the fee once and it never rebills. I chose $140 because I don't want to be rebilled every month. But you can choose whichever one, either $85 rebuild every month or $140 one time. And that's pretty much it. Once you get your funded account, then you're going to do it all over again. Profit target then is $2,600, which is your threshold. So you want to get to $2,600. Once you get to $2,600, you have the ability to take a payout. That's it. It's pretty much the breakdown. Very similar to Topstep. The main difference is you can either choose a monthly or a lifetime. It's the main difference once you're funded. And the trailing drawdown, intraday trailing drawdown is different than Topstep in that if you don't take profit, say you're up 1,000 and you don't take profit at 1,000 and you lose 500, well, then that comes off your drawdown. So, well, Kid Poker, this might be your time here. Guys, we might take a very aggressive short here. Maybe. We might take a very aggressive short. Yeah, no problem. What did Tom call out as the 838? So he hit that area. Nah, I'm actually not. I thought about taking an aggressive short here, but I did that twice yesterday. I'm thinking back, right? Thinking back. We actually did that 3 times yesterday, and all 3 times they failed. So I'm not doing that. Not until we get some sort of I'm going to wait. We're going to have to inverse some sort of 5-minute setup here for me to want to consider that. So this here, if we inverse this one, then we'll consider it. Because we are in a bearish gap. So I want to see this inversed. That one doesn't really stand out to me, so it shouldn't mean much. So we inverse this one. We should see this swing here, at least. So I'm going to wait. Although I do think this probably will work. If we close below this area here, close below 25 on the 1 minute here, I think we at least see 16, but I'm going to wait. You just got to get them in the other direction, Kid Poker. That's it. Get those moves to go for you, not against you. You can do it. You can do it. One of the main things, Kid Poker, is the stop. with you. That's one of the main things I see. Like just, friend to friend, just speaking to you directly. You have to have a stop. So like here, you took the short here. The stop's got to be the high. I mean, this has to be your stop. You can't hold this beyond this. And to be honest with you, what did I do? Where did I get out at? Let's just look at it. I got out right here. Now, why did I get out right here? What do you think? We inversed this fair value gap right here. As soon as we inverse that, I know we're going here. And I don't want to be in the trade anymore. I gave it a little bit of room after that, but as soon as we inverse this gap, we're going here. I know that. So we're delivering from a fair value gap. So I know I'm wrong at that point, and I just cut it. But actually, here was mine. But same idea. I think it was a 2-minute gap. And right here, we inverse this one. So as soon as we inverse it, I get out. But I think if you could just get your stops and put them in a spot that makes sense, it's going to save you so much pain. So much pain. Yeah, live to fight another day is exactly right. So if this closes here, I think we hit this swing. I'm not taking it. It might hit the swing before we even close. I'm going to wait on the 5-minute. Again, we're in a 4-hour bearish fair value gap. We just hit the consequent encroachment of the daily. So we closed. I would wait for a retest if I was going to take this one. I want a little pop back up before we take this swing. But this is so close to that swing, this would probably just be a break-even trade anyway. So I hit the swing right there already. So it's also easier to see this stuff in hindsight, Kid Poker. Very easy to look back at it. Like I was short here too, right? I took the short too. I didn't even notice that we traded into the 5-minute. So we all make mistakes. But then once I realize I'm on the wrong side, you just got to get out. Just got to get out. Trust me, you can fight back from those 20 points a lot easier than you can 120. So I do think I am going to go ahead and grab lunch, guys. I'm hungry. My dog needs to go out while it's not raining. If we inverse this 5-minute, I would be interested in a short. But until then, I'm not going to take it. So I'm going to leave this up here, guys. Give me 15, 20 minutes here. I'm going to make me some cheeseburger wraps, and I'll be back. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me, subscribe, and we'll be back in a few minutes. All right, we're back. We got to eat, so we're just going to be eating here for a few minutes. I mean, so far, respecting that 5-minute gap there. Might be one of those days where there's just no reason to short, right? Might just be one of those days. We shall see. Yeah, I went to go eat. What's a Delta 9? Sure you're not making or losing anything. If you put yourself in the mindset, yeah. Oh, goodness. The old back's hurting a little bit. Now, this is interesting. On the 1 minute here. I don't know if I trust it as much. If we close below here, then that kind of gives us an idea. I don't hate, maybe you could take a short here. You got a kind of an order block here. I don't love it. You could. If I was being aggressive, I would try and take a short here, but we do got that big 5-minute gap right below us, so. Hush. There's that. All right, I'm going to eat, so I'll be silent for a minute. All right, we're back. Woo, still respecting that gap. You took a short for a small green, still down 100. It's all right, Andy. Got one more of these wraps to eat, so we'll be silent for just a few more minutes. And then we'll be back. Oh, these cheeseburger wraps are amazing. I cook like 5 or 6 burgers, like on a Sunday, and then I just eat them for one meal. I'll either eat a regular hamburger, or I'll take the half-pound burger and chop it in two. We'll put some cheese, and I'll just use a low-carb wrap with mustard, mayonnaise, ketchup, Worcestershire sauce, and some cheese and pickles. Oh, so good. And the calories are really good too. I can 2 wraps are about 500 calories, so it's really good. Yeah, I make them at home. Helps me stick to the. I don't want to call it a diet. Just stick to the plan. It's just something simple that you can do to, kick your week off right, keep you in line with your, if you're watching calories or whatever, I'm a bigger guy. We're 6'2", 260, so I'm trying to get down to that 200 pounds, but I typically get to 250 and then just kind of hit a brick wall and then go back to 260, so. But yeah, that's the idea. So ES is kind of basing above 95, which is interesting. Yeah, I'm trying not to eat out as much. Really like to, try to save some money there, but tough to do sometimes. Sometimes Chick-fil-A calls my name and I just have to go. We just have to go to Chick-fil-A. What time is it? 12:40. All right. Man, we really slowed down here at lunch. We had this one little push down, but other than that, really slowed down. Quantimer has built-in cloud functions. Nice. I don't even know what that means. You're speaking gibberish to me. Oh. Speaking gibberish. That was Monday, January the 15th. So next Monday is a half day trading. We probably won't trade that. We probably won't trade that. Yeah, it's one of those things, Kid Poker. Like I said, I'm not going to encourage you to take this one off, but maybe going forward, just set yourself some rules, have a stop on every trade, and go from there. If we inverse, guys, let's look at the hourly. I do like using these higher time frames for, so like we inverse this 1 hour block. I think somebody said that earlier. So 856. Oh, actually, I think we go to 877 now, possibly. There is an order block here. Let's see. So far, the body is respecting the midpoint of it. Close above this. If we violate this order block, we at least go to the 77. Pretty big gap here on the 1 hour. Yeah. Do they use peanut oil? Let's see. What do you say? There are some YouTube channels that have the layout on how to make the Chick-fil-A sandwich. Interesting. Powdered sugar. Crypto. Watch out. ES hit high a day. It did, didn't it? Mm-hmm. About. Come on, stupid pivots. It makes me want to just take it off every time it does this. I hate that it does. Is there a way to stop it from doing that? Is Mad Moxie in here? Anybody know? Mad Moxie or someone else know how to keep the indicator to stay on here? To stop refreshing? I don't know if there is. All right, let's see where we're at on the subscriptions here. 1373. I think we need to get to 85 by the end of the day is the goal. So we need 12 more. So if you guys are watching and you're not yet subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. Yeah, that's what I was doing, Lex. And then, like, I stopped doing it because I was like, well, they have the pivots on here, but it's so annoying. Left click on the indicator to see if it gives you any info. Let's see, crypto. I mean, really, not really. Same things it gives you if you don't hit the indicator. I'm just going to hide it. It just annoys me to see that big, like if it just came up with like a single line, it wouldn't be that big a deal. But when it puts that big red line on there, it annoys me. I don't think we're near a pivot anyway, are we? All right, hold on. I'm getting a phone call, guys. All right. Looks like ES wants to explode. All right, so Mad Moxie says turn on only current period in the pivot indicator settings. Yeah, I did that. But is it showing the pivots now? Yeah, it's still showing them. There we go. So there you go. Thank you, Mad Moxie. That's how you do it. Kid Poker, I've only had a few small payouts too, and I've got more. We've got well, we still have the PAs, but you know what I'm saying. Same thing. So I don't know who was that earlier. Lex Rand. Did you see that, Lex? What Mad Moxie said. Go into your indicators and just select only current period. It seems to have done it. Anyways. Oh, so what it was, indicators. Let's just go to pivot. And then pivot point. And then she says click on only current period. And then that shows it. That takes it. So the pivots are on here. You see one there. But the line is not acting crazy. So I think what it's doing with the line is it's like calculating, like what she was saying. So that seems to fix it. So we do appreciate that. Oh. I'm telling you, Mad Moxie, they know what they're doing. They are the Quantower guru. Watercolor candle, sure. That'd be great. Watercolor candles. I didn't even know you could use the Wada on Quantower. A lot of things I don't know about Quantower. This thing is pushing. They're kind of idiot boxing here, but this thing does kind of look like it wants the high here. Should make a new high here. Oh, you coated up Wada on Quantower? Nice. I don't know anything about coding. I know Ratlord does some coding, and he said that Quantower wasn't too difficult to deal with, but I don't know anything about it. All right, ripping through there. Got about 6 minutes here until 1 o'clock. You'll make it separate. Nice. All right, pushing up here. Tough to do anything here. $130 points. That's insane, Kid Poker. That is a lot of points. Yes, pushed up to the 99.50 area right there, 99.25. Trying to get through there. You have 10 funded accounts starting tomorrow, but not sure I will activate them with no cash flow. Yeah. Well, you could just do a one at a time, or I wouldn't want to, if you got 10, hold me, I wouldn't want to pay the monthly fee on those. So if I can make a recommendation, I would say pay the lifetime, but it's up to you. No, it's more expensive. But what you could do is activate one or two, maybe on the monthly, and see if you can work those to payouts in the next 30 days, and then you got 30 days to activate the other ones. So maybe activate one or two and try to work those towards payout, and you can use the payout to fund the activation of the other ones. No, I wouldn't go lifetime for all of them. I would just if you're tight on funds, then I would just activate one or two with the monthly, and then try to get those to pay out, and then maybe go lifetime. But the way I look at it, hold me, and a lot of people look at it different ways. It really just depends. I like to look at it as if I'm going to hold them for more than 30 days. Yeah, you have 30 days to do it. You just have to sign the forms. You have 30 days to pay. So the way I look at it is I don't want to pay $850 a month for 10 accounts every month. I'd rather just pay $1,400 one time and be done with it. That's the way I look at it. But some people look at it differently. Basically, if I paid $85 for my 20 accounts, I would be forcing myself to get a payout at least every 30 days, which obviously that's the goal. But, you know, you don't want to force yourself to have a payout, though, to pay for that. So me personally, I like the lifetime fee better, but to each his own. Let's see if when I switch the chart, if this thing does it again. All right, it didn't. Whole number drama incoming for the ES. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, if you're going to, like, if you're doing it like Alpine does it, I know he does the monthly, but that's because he's also trying to make $300 a day, $200 to $300 a day to get to a payout in the first month. I'm not trying to do that. I don't want to put that kind of pressure on myself. So I'd rather just be able to have the ability to take it slower. Since I paid the lifetime fee, I can just take it as long as I need to. We don't want to take too long, but I think the ES can get through the whole number there, but we'll see. What is there? Is it 1 o'clock yet? We got the bond auction today, don't we? At 1 o'clock? That is today, or is that tomorrow? 1 o'clock. 3-year note auction. 2-star. Tomorrow's the big bond auction, I think. Have I lost a bit of lifetime? I lost 4 that I paid lifetime fees on. $850 incoming. Maybe, Andy. When it dumps, you have layered shorts all the way down. We'll see if anything happens here at 1. There's 1 o'clock. I don't think too much. Thing is, if you pay the lifetime fee, you've only got, if you hold it more than 1 month, if you hold the accounts more than 1 month, you're saving money. So you're saving money. I'll take this off here. I'm not feeling like it's going to be a data short at all, to be honest. First target, Crypto Panda. There you go. You only trade micros. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, if you're trading micros and you're trying to take it slow, you're not trying to get $300, $400, $500 a day. If you can average $200 a day, you can get there in a month. But considering losses, it would still even be close. 20 trading days in a month, that's $4,000 a month. Let's say you win 65% of the time. That means you're going to be profitable, 12 days, and you're going to lose 8. It would be very, very close for you to make to a payout. So in my opinion, with that number of accounts, the lifetime's the way to go. So, yeah, looking like we want that 877, really. Woo! What was that in the ES there? Did you guys see that? Holy cow. We're going to toss one in here. Probably a little FOMO, but that's all right. I just saw the ES just rip through the whole number, so I probably jumped in a little late here, but that's all right. See, normally when I don't hit the button, then it just continues. Now I hit the button and it doesn't do it. ES just ripped right through there, so I was like, hey, continuation, we'll take it through the 70s. Nice job, Crypto Panda. And it's probably going to get me here. It's all right. Just get me back to the break even. We'll be happy with that. Might just take it off. Or maybe we'll give it a second. Come on, give us another lightsaber. No? She said, no, don't think so. I'm trying to give it a minute here. We all know as soon as I close it, it'll go. As soon as we close it, it shall go. Some sellers in here, but it's not really pushing us down. Give me the idea that we're probably going to roll. All right, let's check the Discord. Nice. Come on, rip it up. All right, we're going to take it off. Maybe. Going to give it a moment. Yeah, crypto, I agree. Come on. Dumpage. When we FOMO into one, it never works. So I want to see this candle. I'm going to give it a moment. I would like to see it push up and close above here, but I don't think it's going to do it. All right, we'll just take it off. All right, what do we got? Oh, that's a nice job. Nice job there, Dylan. ES just ripping right back down. Hit the 04s there, and now just all the way back to the 96s. Rumble in the Jungle wants to see the daily low. The commissions. Yeah, I don't know why the micros would be so much more. I mean, I realize you're using bigger size, but that is a little weird. $48.02. Nice job. Oh. Give poker a chance. Yeah, it'd be nice. Pull back to the lows would be nice. I wouldn't hate it. I mean, we do have a couple of equal lows down here at 814 area. I'm just waiting. I'm going to just go ahead and take the short here. If it hits, great. If it doesn't, that's fine. I'm kind of target these equal lows here. We hit the first target, then we'll go to break even. But we might eat a loss here. Emmanuel, no, I usually trade minis, but we're still micros. I like being able to leave a runner on. Hard to do with a mini. Hard to leave a runner on. I should have waited for the pushback up on this one. Yeah, starting the 95s into support here. Gonna need this gap here to kind of hold. If it doesn't hold, then we're just gonna be on the wrong side. Smurfs in buys at 837. Yeah, I mean, probably jumped the gun on the short here. I said earlier I really wasn't interested in shorting today, and then we took short anyway. All right, I'm just going to take it off there and eat it. Sometimes you just got to eat it. I'm watching the 1 minute here, though. Might so really just waiting. Probably won't take much more shorts. That was kind of like wanted to see this close below here to take it. Took it a little early there, as you do sometimes. What's going on, all right, Juker? What you been up to? Haven't seen Juker in a long time. Where you been, Juker? Where you been? Recharging the old batteries. Good idea. Watch this thing come back down here and hold this gap after we covered. I don't really expect it to. It pushed up a little deeper than I would like anyway. It's losing momentum and we'll turn down soon if it hits 16,880. ES is kind of back to the 97s here. It's if it holds that gap, then it for sure will turn down here, but we'll just have to see. Oh, man, the sturdy girl. Just make sure I'm not missing anything anywhere else. Not really much there. I don't know. I would like to take something here, but kind of tricky. I don't know. ES is holding me up here. So ES holding that gap right there so far. Nasdaq is as well. So this is what I entered off of. I really should have probably Last two trades, not been great. Not been great. Need to wait for confirmation. I should have waited for us to close below 31 there. And then I think we take these equal lows down here at 14. But this thing's very bullish. It may not want to do that. Want to see the ES lose that 95 area if we're going to move down. Andy short. Yeah, this is one of those I probably will regret for covering. Just like, you know, it's probably going to go the way that we think it's going to go, but it could still turn up. You never know. It could turn up. Pablo shorting it. To be honest, there's not a whole lot of sellers in here. Some sellers, but not a lot. Bob is short as well. I'm thinking about taking along. Just to fade everybody. Just for funds. You're right, Riggedy. I hope it's you guys. I hope it's Bob and Pablo and Andy. Yeah, I did go long, Emmanuel. I said I was going to fade them. We're going to fade them. We do have the equal lows below, though, so, you know, it's one of those things. Seller starting to pop in here. Not looking good for me. Back to my break-even entrance here. You're trying to remove contract. You keep adding contracts. Hey, if it works out for you, that's all that matters, right? All right, we're just going to eat it. Accept defeat. So it's right back to our entry. Probably going to take these equal lows here. I'm going to wait here on the short. We close below 831, and I'm just going to take the short. And we're going to take the short heavy. heavy down to these equal lows. You guys might see us blow this account up. So close below 831. I'm going to take this down to 814 here. Trader's Edge in the house just in time to see the action. We're doing pretty bad on the eval, but kind of messing around a little bit the last couple of trades. I don't know. I should have trusted this short here. Shouldn't have covered it, but that's okay. What's the history about Topstep? Yeah, I like Topstep. I have accounts with them. I have 3 funded accounts with them. I like Topstep. They allow you to have 3 funded accounts at one time. Got to have 5 $200 winning days in order to qualify for a payout. And yeah, that's pretty much it. They have the $1,000 daily loss limit on the 50K. The only negative thing really is some people look at the daily loss limit as a negative, and then the mini to micro conversion's a little weird. They only allow you to trade 2 minis in the funded account and 2 micros until you get to a certain profit target, which is goofy. Yeah, it's a end of day. The loss is the daily loss or the limit is factored at the end of the day. All right, we want to see a close below this line. We close below this line, we're going in heavy. Yeah, the daily loss limit can help you for sure. So is this thing really not going to close below? Look at that. So close. Did not quite get a close below there. Nice job, Andy. Nice job. But yeah, I like Topstep. I trade them as well. The biggest deal to me is the mini to micro conversion. If you have a bigger account, it's not that big a deal. But when you're trading on the 50K account, it's a pretty big deal to not be able to trade more than 2 micros. It's almost like they're forcing you to trade larger size. I might go ahead and jump in short here. ES is trying to turn that 95 into some resistance here. It's kind of what you want to see. I'm going to go ahead and jump in. Told you guys we were going to go heavy on this one, so. If we close below, then I'm going to actually add more. We might. If this goes the wrong way here, we could be in trouble here on this account, guys. Don't do what I do. Want to see the ES hold below that 95 there. I'd like to see the 3-minute here close below this line. And we'll actually add more if it does. All right, close below. Full port. Full port, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. There we go. You didn't see it here. Boom. Oh, don't do what I do. But that's how you do it. That's how it's done, boys. Don't do that. As soon as we closed below here on the 3 minute, I knew we were going to go to these equal lows. So that's why I full ported. The port report in the house. Sometimes you just got to port it. And that's how you go down 600 or 800 or whatever it was to being up 800. And we don't know if this is going to continue lower. We knew it was going to hit these equal lows, but beyond that, we don't know. Yeah, I finally got one right. Now we can size back down to our 5 micros. Sad thing is we were already in that move over here, and I took that loss. I should have just trusted that 3 minute gap there. That actually is a decent entry because, like, it's one of those things. Once you inverse this top 3 minute, you're almost not guaranteed, but you're pretty sure it's going to inverse this one. So definitely not revenge trading. Exactly. Definitely not. Emmanuel, I think we were down about 800, and now we're up 800. So that's about a $1,600 trade. I'll have to rewind it and see, but I think we were down like $800. Maybe we were down 6 something, but I think it was 800. So, yeah, we ain't even at the VWAP yet. That's right. I mean, you don't know if this thing's going to continue lower or not. We have too much going on here to the left. If we inverse this 5 minute, though, then that was kind of the one I think I drew this at lunch, right? Yeah, right there at lunch. Said if we inverse this, we got this kind of low resistance liquidity here. You know, relatively equal lows here again, 773. So if we do inverse this one, we probably trade down to here. Maybe even all the way down to here. Maybe to Kid Poker's entry. There we go. Almost got all your layered shorts hit target. Nice. So we'll kind of watch the 5 minute now. I don't really, like I said, we'll see how price reacts here. ES is almost back to VWAP, down to the 85s, and VWAP right there, 83, 84. Kid Poker's is going to win. He might. That would be amazing if he's down 150 points and he gets back to break even. Or maybe he ends up 50 points on the trade. Wouldn't that be crazy? That'd be insane. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me, subscribe for me. If you're not yet subscribed, we appreciate it. If you look at the larger time frame here, though, let's just kind of take a look. I mean, from a fib perspective, I think we're at probably like a 30% retracement here. It's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, so we just hit that 30%. $763 is kind of that mitigated area. If we want to mitigate this zone, pull back to 763. If Kid Poker gets the 786 pullback here, he'll be in profit. Just not so sure. Yeah, early to the party. That's real early. We're talking about Kid Poker, Trader's Edge. I don't know if Kid's in here. I think Kid Poker's still in here. Maybe he went to practice guitar or something. So next we're kind of watching this zone. I don't think I'm gonna take it, even if we do inverse it, because the play was on the 3-minute chart was the play right there, really. Now what we could do is, if we inverse on the 5, we could drop down to the 30-second or the 1 minute and look for some sort of we'll look for some sort of play. So if we inverse this, drop down to the 1 minute, and let's look for a push back up, and then inverse maybe a 1 minute candle or a 30-second, and then try to take it down to these equal lows here. Now these equal lows may not mean anything. Now obviously what happens if this candle closes and then we leave a gap here and we inverse it, we're delivering from a bullish gap. So then the opposite, we're probably going to go back to the highs here. But we do have equal lows below, so I would not take this long if it did set up long. I don't want a long with equal lows below there. And I think the ES is looking a bit weaker here. So if you look at it, if we fib the ES, I mean, ES is looking weaker, but it's already traded deeper than the Nasdaq. So something to keep in mind. Can it go lower? Sure. But get this up closed candle here, kind of bouncing off that there. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Whatever setup comes first, I guess we'll look at taking. But that's why you don't take stupid trades. If I hadn't taken those stupid trades, I wouldn't have had to full port that to get out of that. So you long to give me some liquidity for the short. I'm not. This is the thing. I took that short, but that's a scalp down to these lows, these equal lows. There's a pretty solid chance that we just deliver from here and go back to the highs. Pretty solid chance there. I mean, we already bounced out of here, what, 25 points? So on the 2 minute, if we close above 30 there on the 2 minute, we got equal highs on the 2 minute at like 53, but I think the 2 minute, the 3 minute probably are the cleanest charts right now. So we'll see what happens here with the ES if it continues to pump up or if it kind of loses steam and maybe it wants that VWAP touch. I just like this one up here better. I'm sorry, this one. I should have held that there. Got in kind of late. We pushed back up into it. I just kind of got out there. Should have just held it. Oracle, what are your totals for today? We're up right now. We're up 840 on this eval, and I'm up like somewhere between $20 and $50 on each of the PAs. Basically break even. I tried to take a scalp on them this morning. The copier wasn't working right, so you can see this first leg of PAs for whatever reason it didn't copy correctly. So they're up like 20, but the second leg of PAs are all up around 50. So, I mean, there's 16 accounts here, so 16 times $35 average is not nothing. I mean, it's still, whatever that is, $600, $700, $800. So it's not nothing. Let's see what like $35 average on 16 would be. That's $560, so it's not nothing. Not going to complain. I'll take the up 560 over down 560 any day. Any day. Again, if you guys haven't already hit the like button, subscribe. If you are subscribing and it's not giving me a notification, just means your account's private. If you want a proper thank you, then just let me know you subscribe down in the chat box below. Yeah, it's the power of, yeah, exactly, Emmanuel. You don't need huge profits in order to have a nice day. So $560, I mean, hey, we'll take it. That's actually probably more than that. I think we could figure out exactly 7 times 20 and then 11 times 45. So yeah, it's like $650. I would prefer like a $4,000 day, but hey, we don't need that. We don't have to have that. Those days will come. I just want to ease my way into a payout. Let's get to 2,600 on each account, and we're going to max withdrawal 2K on each one, and then we'll start over. The second run of accounts, I think I'm going to do 25Ks though. That way we can take profit at 1,500 instead of 2,600. And I know a lot of people say like, oh, the drawdown on the 25K, but drawdown is not really an issue for me on these. Like, not really. It doesn't really come in play if I'm trading properly. I'm going to have a lot of break-even trades here. So, yes, thank you, Riggedy. Next week, I'm probably going to wait till Thursday or Friday to activate the rest of the accounts. I have, I got 8? I got 8 funded accounts waiting for me to activate right now. And currently I'm at 16 plus 3 is 19 plus 3 is 22. 24, 20. I think I got 25 right now. And we got 8 waiting to be activated. Actually, I'm sorry, 9. 9 waiting to be activated because I forgot about this Bulenox. We have this account on Bulenox that I've already passed, and I still haven't activated. Number 15. And then we're trading 16 now, and then we still have 17 that we haven't touched. So, and we're up almost 2K on this one, 1874. And that's me trading these legit. I think I did full send this Bewley. Was it the Bewley? No, it wasn't the Bewley. I don't remember if I full sent. I full sent one of them. I think I full sent the Topsteps at Open the other day. Or not Topstep, the APEX. The 4 APEX. I could full send those and get them passed quickly, but why not? Let me see. So anyways, price is just grinding here. I was answering a message there. Let's see. Oh, as you can see right here, the bodies are kind of respecting the midpoint of this gap, this 5-minute gap here. Almost lead me to believe that we're going to move back up. Like I said, I don't think we're very bearish today at all, obviously. ES ripping right back up here. Let's see if we inverse this 3-minute here. Yeah, Kid Poker, we were talking about it earlier when we I was thinking if we inverse this 5-minute that maybe we might get back to your entry, but it kind of held up here. We were talking like, wouldn't it be hilarious if you came back and you were up 50 points? You got back to your entry and dumped 50 points below. I don't know that it's going to do that, but you never know. All right, so if we inverse this 3-minute here, do we take the long? Oh, goodness, do we do it? I mean, I think it's a decent long here. If we inverse this 3-minute. So if we close above here, I want to take a long with lower risk. Exactly, Kid Poker, exactly. So we'll take this long, and once we hit 43, I'm going to try to do this to where we can leave some runners on. So I'm just going to do it one at a time here. So if we close above, I'll take 5 micros. Yeah, you could always cover Kid Poker. It's always an option. Let's see if we inverse this 3 minute or not. Let's go. What do we got? Like 40 seconds left on this candle, maybe? I'm going to go ahead and toss in one here. Pretty certain that we're going to close above. All right, we're in 5 now. All right, break even now. It should expand through. If this thing does me like that again, it did this earlier where it comes back, touches me, and then expands through there. It's probably going to do it again. Expand through there. Come on. That's just dirty. Adriano, welcome to the Methodical crew. You the man. Thank you for your subscription. That's dirty. Timmy dirty. Rip it. It's got to rip it here if it's going to rip it. That feels bad, but what can you do? We should be in for 5. We're in for 1. Sabo 877 incoming. Maybe. We'd have got that marked out up there. Feels bad here, but what are you going to do? We'll take it. All right, up $880. All right, guys, I hate to do it to you, but my mom, she had a procedure today. They had to do some biopsies on her, and so she needs my help. She can't do anything this afternoon on her own, so I had to go take her somewhere. So I'm going to have to call the stream early. Hate to do it to you guys, but duty calls. Got to take care of the mom. So if you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We will be live tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. And we got all the links down below, guys, if you're interested in trading futures, Topstep, APEX, Bulenox, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader. We got the link to the Discord down below. That's $10 a month. And we also got the 20% off Replicanto if you guys are interested there. So we'll be live tomorrow. Hate to cut the stream short, but yeah, got to go. Duty calls. So we will see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate it. Thanks, Tom.